Alrighty, are we live? Okay, stream preview is not on live, but yeah, Saribot is here, so it's a problem of the stream preview. There you go. Okay, refresh did it. Run those ads if you please. Hell yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Very nice. Okay, just gotta wait it out. Just see if the posts are ready to go. That will do. Okay. We're good. We're good to go. Hi, it's really Code Warrior. Hola, hello. Hola, hola. How are you? Doing good, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. How are things? How is everything? How is your fine Thursday going? Well, hopefully it's a fine Thursday. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. This is way too much energy. Lies. Hi, Fire. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're having a nice Thursday. Hope everything is good. Welcome in. We'll be starting shortly. Gotta wait out the ads, and then I need to give it a few more minutes to let everybody come in bit by bit, and then we can get started. Just got a few last coding changes I need to make, and then some shader shenanigans. It's gonna be fun. Had to do an emergency office in-person day today. Ugh. What happened? Fire you need to put out, I guess? Pun not intended. I didn't even think about that. Shaders are always fun. Shaders are fun. I like shaders. I think it's very cool. It's just that I'm really bad at them because I don't have a lot of experience with shaders. But you know, I like making them. They're cool. They're kind of the thing. They're my jam. You know, they're the combination of math and art. It's perfect. But a fire. Where does she come up with this stuff? It was not intended. Okay, it was totally not intended. It might have looked like it was intended, but it totally wasn't. So, yeah. It was totally not intended. Totally not. Totally not. It was even better if not intended. It was, yeah, because it wasn't supposed to be intended. Yeah. It wasn't at all. Hi, Adio. Welcome. Hey, yo, we're going to Shaderland today, huh? Hopefully, yeah. So the idea is I have a few last changes I need to make to the logic of the animations because some of the logic there is a bit iffy. So I want to review that today. And after that's done, we're pretty much good to go, except the shader. Because there is one last feature I need to have here that I already have in the game, but it's not on the test, which is recoloring parts of the sprite. Right now, everything you see here, the dress, the hair color, everything you see, it's being recolored through the shader. But the shader that does the, what's the name? The multi-mesh instancing is not prepared for the recoloring of certain parts of the sprite. It's just painting them as is. So I need to fix that. I don't know if it's going to be as easy as taking what I already have in this project and just copying it over. I don't think it's going to be that easy because the setup is in large part different. So I'm thinking, yeah, it might be a bit tricky, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe it's just copy paste and we're done. That'd be the best. But we'll see. And after all that's done, then I'll be able to just put the new system into the actual game and adapt the game to it. Kinda, sorta. Or maybe I have been thinking about that because I feel the entity system is going to change very drastically with the new ECS that I will be implementing, right? And the nature of the game, or rather the code that manages all these entities, is going to change very drastically. So I have been thinking maybe I will put the feature there. I'll put the GPU rendering there, but I won't add it to the game straight away. I'll do the ECS first. I'll have the entities working on the new system first, and then I'll tackle the rendering on top of that, right? Because I feel like if I do it now, I'll be doing twice the work for no added benefit. I'll have to implement the GPU rendering on the current system, then change to the ECS, then do the rendering for the ECS, which is kind of iffy. So maybe I'll keep this in. I'll keep this frozen, right? I'll put it in the project, but I will not use it, and then I'll get started on the ECS, and then do everything all at once in a big fell swoop. We'll see. But that's the current plan, I think. Instead of just doing one, then another, I feel like it's best to just do it all at once and not, because I'm going to spend a lot of time just tracking down bugs and doing other things. And the new system, I'm going to change all of that anyway. So, yeah. Oh, right. The ads are over. Give me just a second. Let me just post the announcements. Postity post. All right, cool. We're good. All right, let's see. Chat. Trying to learn them too. Yeah, I mean, I really like shaders. I feel in an alternate life path where I didn't have to do everything myself, I probably would have leaned in far greater on shaders. But I guess the fact that I'm in this position is the fact why I like shaders so much. I program everything around them. I do the art for them, and then I combine the code and the art with a shader. It's just the perfect tie-in. Yeah. Some sort of network shenanigans. It's not really my thing. And those logs are always hieroglyphs. So it's working, and now I'm having some ice cream. Hell yeah, you deserve it. After doing that, hell yeah, you deserve it. Hi, Konstantin. Welcome. Aloha. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Welcome in. I hope y'all are having a nice Thursday. I hope everything is good. Welcome in. This will be the day where I finally understand what is this shader creature that people are always talking about. Basically, I mean, in a big overview of things, the shader is basically code that tells the computer how to render stuff on screen, right? You give it polygons and textures and everything like that, or even vertices. Usually it's vertices or polygons and textures and everything like that, colors as well. And then the shader is basically the recipe to have that rendering on screen. Yeah. Pixel math. Yeah, pixel math. Exactly. Fade retro. Wat retro. Oh my gosh, dude. I love it. The Creator Test Lab. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Thank you so much for that follow. All right. Okay. Did the announcements go out? I'm always paranoid about that. I have to see them. Okay, they are. Okay, cool. It's all good. Yeah, I'll just give it a few more minutes for people to come in, and yeah, I'll get started on the coding bit. Yeah. Hi, Creative Test Lab. Welcome. Howdy. And thank you for the welcome. No problem at all. Welcome in. Howdy. Could even be simpler. A shader is just some code that you throw at a GPU. Well, yeah, but if a person doesn't know what a GPU is, or exactly what it does, then yeah, it gets kind of confusing. We got to the point where we have non-rendering shaders, like compute shaders. Is that what you mean? Those are the only ones that I know of. Maybe there are others. Yeah. Oh, okay. Because I for a second there I thought, wait, maybe he's thinking about something else, and I'm totally off, and I don't know what that is. So I never used compute shaders before, but from my understanding, compute shaders are basically ways for you to run code in the GPU, but it's not necessarily done for rendering purposes. Is that it? I think that's it, right? I might be off on that because I never use them. I don't. I'm not in the know of that, but I think it's something like that, right? Where you throw code at the GPU because they have faster processors for certain things. So for vector math, for example, so you just throw code that is non-render specific to the GPU, and it'll just spew it out faster than a CPU could do, right? I think that's it, but I could be wrong on that. Almost bumped the cauldron. Dang. Yeah, basically, you're using the data buffer to perform parallel computation. It's just that you won't use it for rendering. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, then very good. See, we're learning things. We're learning things today, which is cool. All right, I'll give it, I don't know, 3 more minutes, and then I'll get started with the shenanigans, because there's a lot to tackle today. I'd really like for the whole GPU rendering system to be finished today. That'd be really nice, because then I'd spend tomorrow. What would I do tomorrow? I'd like to start the ECS thing, but maybe I should do that next week instead. Have a whole week dedicated to that. We'll see. Oh, there is something else I need to do. That's true. Let me jot it down here before I forget. Which is testing transparency. Right now, the textures I'm using, here it is. The textures I'm using at the moment are all non-transparent. I want to make sure that transparency works with this thing, because if it doesn't, we're in big trouble. Basically. Check the Discord, Jay, when you can. Is this something from Twitch, or is it from the 7TV, the extension? Let me see. What is it? Huh. I have no idea. Interesting. Do I even have that? Let me open up the stream here. I don't even have that. Let me see if I can. Is it this one? Well, yes and no. I don't even have. I don't even have that. I don't even know what that is. Hold on, let me look at that again. What the heck? Oh, it's right here. Hold on. No, I don't have that here. I don't know what that is. I only have the viewers, the time of the stream, and then the edit button. But that's for me. That's for me to change the titles and everything. I don't even know what that is. So yeah, no, I'm not sure. I have both of them installed and I don't have that. So that might be something else. Or maybe they're rolling out the feature and you got it, but I don't. I have no idea. I have no idea what that is, quite frankly. I don't know. Yeah, it might be. They might be rolling out something. Hi, Nokia. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi. Hi. How's the multi-bash tomfoolery going? It's going very good. It's currently in the last stages, so I am pretty close to having it exactly working as I want. I just need to do a few more tweaks to this, and then I'll be good to go. Yeah. And after this is done, maybe I'll start tackling that ACS I've been talking about so much. But welcome in, Nokia. Welcome. In a previous company, I was interested in doing a shader that would help us calculate the daily interest of all the debtors. Basically, ginormous SQL table with loan data, and also some more tables with collections and expenses, yada yada, finance crap. And it took a while. It took a whole night to process that, and it pissed me off. Was never able to find a proper solution because it relies a lot on previously calculated data, which is something GPUs don't have. Right? Yeah, GPUs are not very good for that. Yeah, we can't access data from other batches. Right. Yeah, but I'm sure there's a way to achieve this. There probably is. I unfortunately I'm not the most knowledgeable person about that, sadly, but it does feel like it could be possible. Yeah. My guy, did you try and do a gaming version of a Power BI report? Crazy but genius. Yeah. A gaming version, a GPU accelerated of a Power BI. Yeah. That's what I meant. Power BI wasn't really a thing at that company when I had the idea. Okay. Makes sense. I updated the extension this morning, and by be related to that. I mean, I don't know if I have updates to do. Let me see extensions. I mean, it doesn't say here that I've got updates to make, so I don't know. Maybe it's that. Maybe it just hasn't updated the extensions or something. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it'll show up later. Yeah. Rethanon, welcome. Hi, first time in here. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Welcome. I've heard of people using Unity to do this kind of thing a few years back. Interesting. That's an interesting use of it. Yeah. The Capriest integrated GPU is better suited for this amount of nested for loop logic for daily interest calculation. Right. Makes sense. Yeah. Oh, Jack McSlay, welcome in. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the 90 stream streak. That is crazy. Thank you so much. Bon dia. Good morning. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. GM. Hi, Shrimpy. Welcome. Nico address? Or is it adresse? Welcome in. Impure functions produce side effects, especially with I/O. Yeah. That's Pog. Yeah, I mean, it is. Some of the tech can be used for other stuff, for sure. Yeah. Fortunately, monads make it possible to abstract side effects away. I have never touched that. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know about that, but I'll take it. I'll take it in stride. It's fine. Let me just make one last check, and then I'm gonna get started. Yeah. This is how Haskell remains pure while making it usable. I see. I do know of Haskell. I never programmed in it, but I do know of it. Yeah. I do know of that. Yes. All right. With that said, let's do it. We're gonna start. We have stuff to do. I have a whole thing. Okay, I can close that. Oh yeah, I took a little bit yesterday to just finally split up the classes into their own files because it was kind of becoming a monstrosity. So I did that, and yeah, now I got all this stuff rolling around here, which is just cool. A monad is just a monoid in the category of endofunctors. No biggie. Right, right. Sure. Sure. Those do sound like words. Those do sound like things. Yeah. No, but seriously, I have no idea what that is. I feel like I've heard about monads before, but it was so long ago. Let me see. Let's learn. Let's learn a little bit. We're learning. We're learning today. Okay. In functional programming, monads are a way to structure computations as a sequence of steps where each step produces a value plus some extra information about the computation, such as a potential failure, non-determinism, or side effect. More formally, a monad is a type constructor M equipped with two operations: return, which lifts a value into the monadic context, and bind. So we've got return and bind, which chains monadic computations. In simpler terms, monads can be thought of as interfaces implemented on type constructors. Okay, that allow for functions to abstract over various type constructor variants that implement monad. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got that, right? I mean, I don't think I've ever used this, but I feel like I've heard about this before. Yeah. Task T class in .NET is basically a form of monad. Ah, interesting. Both the concept of a monad and the term originally come from category theory, where a monad is defined as an endofunctor. Right, you did mention this. Mapping between categories. With additional structure. Research beginning in the late 1980s and early 1990s established that monads could bring seemingly disparate computer science problems under a unified functional model. Category theory also provides a few formal requirements known as the monad laws. Ooh, monad laws. That's a badass name. Behold the monad laws, which should be satisfied by any monad and can be used to verify monadic code. This is starting to sound like a religion a little bit, you know? The monadic code dictates. Since monads make semantics explicit for a kind of computation, they can also be used to implement convenient language features. Some languages, such as Haskell, even offer pre-built definitions in their core libraries for the general monad structure in common instances. All right. I think I got it. Yeah. I don't think I've ever used it, but yeah, I think I got the basic gist of it. You've probably used it. It's just that functional bros love to use the term because math. Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably that. Yeah. I probably used it in some other context and I wasn't aware that I was using a monad, basically. Yeah, that was probably it. Okay. Okay, I want to do something. First of all, I want to get rid of these old controllers and data. That's the first thing I'm going to do. I'm going to get rid of these because I want to make sure that I got everything ready and set to go. I am going to delete all this code. This code is basically useless at this point. So let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of this too. We don't even need this anymore. But this one I can, yeah, this one, let's just comment. Sure. Okay. Okay, this is what I wanted to change. So I'm just going to replace them in place directly. Okay. Right, but that means I have to bring up the, I need to bring this tile directory up here because I'm going to have to use this before this. Yeah, there. Okay, tile directory is here. Okay, now. Because I want to get rid of these two classes, basically. Examples in C#, common examples that are widely treated as monadic in C# are task T for async composition. Yeah, I think I even use that in Aave a little bit. IEnumerable T for sequence composition, option T, maybe T for nullable values, result T / either for success failure flows. Interesting. Out of all of those, I use it IEnumerable T a lot. Yeah, and task. Those are the two that I've used the most. The other ones, I don't think I've used them. I think I've seen result T before, but I don't think I've used it myself. Yeah, but the other two I definitely used quite a lot, especially IEnumerable. Task I don't use all that much, but yeah. I would probably argue that link functions are also very monadic. I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Do you have events? You do not have events, so just 2 will do. Okay, so that's no longer duration. That's that. Data. Duration. Is 0.5. Also, this is going to get deleted. Get this out of here. Okay. This is going to be event types. Oh, right. I should probably do the same system that I do on the other one. Yeah. Let's just use this system because I think that this is a better way of doing that. Yeah. Yeah. I already have you here, don't I? Because you're the sound bits. Yeah. Okay. Get rid of that. We're not going to use that anymore. I'm actually going to destroy the whole thing, actually. You are going to get deleted right up, straight up. Because there's a new sprite animation data in town. Bye. Hi, Arianon. Welcome. Hi. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Okay. This would be a sprite change. Layers. I think it's layers first, right? Oh, it's okay. Layers, yeah. And then finally, values. We're gonna do. Yeah, we want that 0. That's the first one. Second one is going to be. No, this is time. Timez. It's a timez. Okay. This is going to be 0.25. Sprite change to 1. Rest of it is irrelevant. Okay. That's the first animation. That's it right there. Got to do the third animation now. So let's get rid of you. Yeah, I'll do the controllers next. But let's start with the animations first. Yeah. So this is going to replace this whole bit. I probably shouldn't do this now that I think about it. I think I'm going to do just yeah. I probably am going to just use a single event triggered. And then I'm going to pass in the kind of event that just happened instead of doing this. Yeah. Maybe that's a bit better. We'll see. I'll think about it. Okay. That's number 2. Let's do 3. First, they're very alike, so I'm just going to paste this here. This is 3. Yeah. Okay. So this is 0. This is 15. Duration. Is going to be 0.3. There. And it's going to loop. Wait, am I doing loop first or okay, I'm doing loop after duration. Makes sense. Okay. There. Okay. Oh, I don't need to do this. This is already here. I don't need to do that. I just need to change these. Because this is 18.8. 18.8. Yeah, it's 20 and 21. Okay. So here it's 20 and here it's 21. We can delete these 2. Cool. These are going to change too. New. Yeah. Well, that's not on you, but we'll get to you, I suppose. And same thing here. New. Oh, right. I keep forgetting that it does this. New. New. Right. I just need to change these. Yeah, I probably. Yeah. I don't have sound effects playing on those 2, so I'm not going to bother with it. I'll just do this one. 3, 1, 1, 3. Oh, I want to keep those just because I want to see what I'm doing in these methods. Right. Right. Sure. Sure. Right, it's these 2. That's fine. Sure. Okay. 1, 3. Delete these 2. Right, and then I'll keep those code blocks. And I'll put them here instead. So this, I'll put this one. It doesn't really matter, I don't think. It's not like it's that important, but. I can just do sprite ID. Because that's ready for that, right? Yeah. And then the other one, it's basically the same thing, yeah. It's basically the same. Spread ID. Yeah, seems fine. Doesn't really matter which one it is which. This is just for testing anyway. Okay. Can get rid of all of this now. This too. That's fine. Hi, MDish. Welcome, welcome. Hi. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I don't need this anymore. And you. Is that it? Let's see. Doing fine, thank you. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Okay, seems like it's fine. Okay, we got on it. Are the other animations running? That's the big question. No. Let's see. Oh, they are. Yeah. They're going pretty strong. There they are. Animations are running. I did set the looping, didn't I? I might have. I forgot. Loops true. Loops true. Okay, so looping is working as intended. That's perfect. So what if I tell it that loops are for example, what about this? I tell it loops are false. That should still work, correct? Yeah, it's probably these ones. I mean, it's hard to say. I'd have to do a key. I mean, I can do that. Yeah. Hold on a minute. I can do that real fast. Where's the update? Here we go. I can use a different key for this. Say L. Sure, why not? Play. I don't know. Which was the one that I told it to not loop? Oh, the first one. Okay. All right, let's see. Probably should. That'll do. All right, if I press L now. Yeah. There's a few of them running around and they stop. And when I press L, the animation plays and then stops. Yeah. It's just constantly playing because I'm constantly pressing it. All right. That's all working as expected. Good. You love to see it. Okay. What else can I clean up here? Not a lot. Well, I guess I have two classes that are basically useless now. Yeah. Can I just get rid of it? Hell yeah. Yeah. And now instead of calling it new, this is now the default. I don't think it's changing the names of the classes though, which is a little sad. Yeah, it's not. Okay. I probably should have done that from here instead. But okay. Okay. That one's no longer new. And so is this. A. Okay. I think we're good. Save all of that. Yeah, okay. That's cleanup done. Now, I want to sit here in the animation controller. Oh, that's right. There's this thing. Yeah, I don't need this anymore. Get rid of that. There's this too, but I'm keeping this here just in case I need some pre-processing of sorts. Yeah, this is the part where I need to make changes. This right here, this update method is terrible and it leads to a lot of problems. So I want to see if I can improve this. That's the big change today. It's that thing over there. That's the enum. That's fine. The names are still off, you know. Plus, this is all in lowercase. It probably shouldn't be, but okay. Let's do the update method. I like to tune in to have a nice code base to look at while I look at horrible things at work. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. I mean, I try to make my code as neat and tidy as possible, but sometimes it's a whole mess. And I apologize for that. It's just sometimes it's just like that. Kind of need to make things work. But it's tricky. It's very tricky. Okay, I think I've got it though. Yeah, should be fine. Should be A-okay. Hey, with that. Hi, Coding Green. Welcome, welcome. Hi, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope things are good. This is fine, I think. Yeah, this is all fine. Okay. We'll manage through it. How's it going? Doing good, yeah. Trying to get the last steps of the GPU rendering working. I'm very, very close to getting this to a stable state, which is cool. But yeah, currently got animations working. I'm pressing the keys. But yeah, all this done in GPU. And if I go here to the debugger, one draw call for everything. It's just finished work earlier, but too late to start the big thing I have to do next. So getting some indie dev in before I pick up kids. I see. Yeah, good on you. You get that indie dev going. Sounds fun. It is fun. It's kind of interesting the way these things work. I'm currently on the process of manage because this is all GPU instance now. I can do animations like I previously did. So in the other project, or rather in the project as it is right now, it's all done through a bunch of Sprite 2Ds and animation players. It's fine, right? But for the sheer number of things that I want to have happen all the time, it's kind of tricky. It's a lot of nodes that are kind of unnecessary. So with GPU rendering, it's kind of nice because, it's all done in one draw call, which is perfect. But then comes the caveat that I can't use animation players anymore. So I had to do a whole animation system from scratch to get this working. And I am currently just in the last steps to make this all come together. The animations are working. I just need a few tweaks and stuff. And yeah, eventually it'll all work. Yeah. It's all instanced. Yes. Yeah, for games like this, it's relevant. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, it's fine for now, right? As it is right now, it's totally fine. The game doesn't stutter all that much. Most of the stutters that I have in the game is CPU calculating things. It's not exactly rendering. But this is just a small sample of what I want the game to be. I want the game to have a lot of space that players can use to build a huge city if they want to, right? And have a bunch of villagers just walking around, villagers, animals, tiny things. I want to have a lot of stuff going on at the same time in the game. And I can't do that with the current system. I feel like it was already collapsing under its own weight a while ago. But for now it's fine because I'm limiting the play space a lot, right? The play space is very small, as you can see. I'm currently hitting the edges of the current play space. And it's bad because, I want cities to be fairly big, right? And I can't do that because, there's just, the more I increase this, the worse it's going to get. So yeah, I really need to work on performance before I do anything else. That's mostly why I'm taking so much time to get this working right. Yeah. Hi, Ariana. Oh, you already. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's the heat. Okay, the heat is getting to me. I already said hi to you. I don't know what 20-ish minutes ago. Yeah. Never mind. Whatever. Do you have any plans to offload calculations to the GPU with computer shaders? We were actually talking about that earlier. I mean, I don't have plans for that at the moment, but I am not discarding it by any stretch of the imagination. It might just be that maybe compute shaders can help me with certain things. Yeah. I don't know exactly. I'll have to research more about compute shaders because, to be quite honest, I don't know a lot about them. I've seen them being used, but I've never used them myself. So I don't know exactly what kind of capabilities they would, or rather, I wouldn't even know where to use them. You know what I mean? It's kind of like I have the hammer, but I don't know what to do with it. Right? That's the thing. So I'll have to research that. But yeah, I mean, if I start seeing that I might need to squeeze some more performance out of things, yeah, I might just rely on compute shaders for that. Yeah. I'll have to see because I know that there's some best use cases for them, but I'd have to research because I have never used them, so I wouldn't even know. But I'm not discarding it. I'm definitely not discarding it. That might just be another tool that I might use. Yeah. I'll take a second high. Well, okay, there you go. There's your second high. Thank you. Hi, Digi Fat Beats. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the 7th stream streak. Welcome. Hi. Work buddy. Welcome in. I hope we're doing good. Welcome, Digi Fat Beats. Welcome. Computers are good in places where you do a lot of calculations over and over again. Makes sense. Yeah. Hi, Whale. Welcome. I mean, to be fair, there are a lot of places where that might be useful. Because the one place where that's going to happen a lot is when the turn changes, right? As stuff is right now, everything is already pre-calculated and everything's, just rendering what the pre-calculation has turned in as a result, right? But the changing of a turn usually is very computationally heavy. It has a lot of calculation it needs to do. So maybe that would be a good good thing to do. Yeah, maybe I should use compute shaders for the calculations during turn changes. I'll have to think about that. Yeah. Maybe one problem space that you could have is if you want some complex pathfinding, like flocking. But I don't see flocking as the type of thing you want here. I mean, I don't think I'll need it. No. But it could be useful for certain pathfinding tasks, especially for pathfinding tasks that are kind of far. As in, I have to pathfind from two distant locations, right? Maybe that could be useful. I can see it being useful for calculations during turn changes, because a lot of stuff here is going to, it's going to perform a lot of calculations all at once. And there's whole periods, right? When the turn changes, there's a lot of calculations happening. And then it's just a whole period of peace, quote unquote. So, yeah. But I don't see flocking as a problem, though. I'll have to think about that, but I don't see like that would be a problem. Somewhere where multi-threading would help, but it has to be a lot. Otherwise, you get the GPU and CPU communication time as a bottleneck. I see. I'll have to think about that because, I mean, for now, I'll probably skip them. I'll try to just do without the compute shaders, but I'll have to think about that. Probably I might consider them for certain things. I can already see some places where it might be useful, but I'll have to do the new entity system first before doing that. Term I was looking for is flow fields. I can see flow fields movement system for all your units. Makes sense, yeah. Some stuff like that could be useful. Yeah. But that would be for real time. Well, yeah. I mean, I could try to use that just to speed up the calculation of the flow field, right? So, I don't know. We'll see. Did someone say flocking? Hiya, B. Welcome. We writing Boyd's algorithms today? No. We were just considering places where I could use compute shaders in the game. And people mentioned that. But no, I am not currently working on that. Yeah, end day calcs, like load calculation. Exactly. See? It's all coming together. Yeah, exactly that. But yeah, I might see a use for them in the future. But for now, I think I'll just skip it. I think. We'll see. But yeah, for now, I'll skip their use. But I can see places where they might be useful. So I'll have to think about that. Okay, I was going to do the animation controller. Okay, this is the thing that's kind of screwing me over. Interesting. There's a few things here that I don't think are working very well. I'll have to... Every time she finds a nested for loop, she must write a compute shader. Yeah, compute shaders everywhere. I dig it. No, but I mean, there might be some time critical places where I might be able to put them in. But for now, I think I'm going to just do it now, do it the way I'm currently doing. I'm doing the GPU rendering and the ECS. And if I see I still need something on top of that, then I'll go with the computer shaders. Yeah. If she does a triple nested for loop where she runs thousands of operations, then she'd need compute shaders. Right. Something like that. Yeah. I can see that being... No, but even then, that wouldn't be... Because I am doing some nested for loops where I go through the terrain. I can see that being a thing for terrain, right? But in this case, right now the terrain is flat, so there's not a lot of consideration to that. It's just a single thing. So yeah, I don't think it would be all that useful for now. But it might be in the future, you know, if I add more terrain layers and stuff like that, maybe that would be a good thing to use it in. We'll see. Okay, I'm adding the delta. I check how many loops I completed. I trigger the events so this is up until the end, I guess. I trigger the events. Yeah. And I trigger everything here. Replaces rendering with multi-mesh to reduce draw calls. Next step, rewrite everything into a compute shader to increase draw calls. Hell yeah. One of my projects does voxel stuff. Triple nested loops everywhere. Yeah, I mean, in a way, right? This game is it's almost a voxel engine in disguise. You know what I mean? Because I want to have height and slopes in the game. Eventually, the game is ready to have those things in. I already have, so even the buildings, right? This whole thing right here, the layerings of the buildings, right? This is technically a level of terrain. So it's very similar to a voxel thing. It's just rendered in 2D, basically. So I can see a lot of places where doing stuff like that might be useful with a compute shader. Because it's going to render a lot of things. It's going to just, I need a bunch of calculations to happen for different types of things. So we'll see. Maybe at some point I'll find a good use for it. Okay, this is fine. It's not ideal in the sense that I'm currently scrubbing through the animation every time. But they're fairly small animations, so it's not like it's a big problem, I don't think. But yeah, if it's a big animation, that might be a problem. That kind of sucks. But anyway. I check for loops completed. If loops completed is greater than 1, if it doesn't loop, it stops. Time becomes the duration because it's just finished. And then you update the frames to that time. Oh, right, this is a double. Never mind. I'm keeping it as double, basically, because It's easier to work with it because Godot already uses double as delta time. All the time is stored as a double instead of a float. So yeah. Oh, right. Ads are going to start in about 50-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. Play finished. That's fine. And then you return. Okay. Oh, no. Yeah, it's just for a little bit. I'm sorry. So loops completed is -1. Old time becomes 0. You reduce duration out of new time. You trigger events from old time to new time. But that's the thing, though. I don't want. This can trigger potentially a lot of sprite changes that are not needed. I don't need to do. I only need the sprites at the end. So here it's fine. Here it's fine. Here it doesn't need to happen. But I'll fix that when I come back. Yeah, because the ads have just started playing. Okay, give me just a minute, everybody, or just a few minutes. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing, and I'll be back in a bit. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Pew! everybody. I'm back. All right, let me just get this out of the way. Okay. Let me just catch up a chat and then we can go. Last 2 days been full schizo, wondering why I have no ads. Then I remember that I got us gifted sub. Hell yeah. Good morning. Hiya, David. Welcome. Good morning. Hope you're doing good. Uncle Bezos is happy for you. Oh yeah. I'm sure. Hey, Xenoblade. Zeno. We sorcered. Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you so much. We sorcered indeed. Welcome in. Hiya, Hyman. Welcome. Where's the streamer? Just stretching, going around the house, the works. Welcome in. Streamers take a little break. Yeah. We all need breaks. True. Yeah. We truly do. Yeah. Hello, there's Zindog. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Zeno. Welcome. Have you seen Jay's new emotes? I do have new emotes. That is true. Yeah. I have now. Yeah. Hadn't seen the summer logo and Godot ones too. I usually cycle through them. I have right now there's only 2 cycles. I have to do more. I have one for Halloween and one for summer, but I want to have I'd like to have one for each season, and then I'd cycle through them. But unfortunately, I haven't done them. I haven't done those, so yeah, it's complicated. But yeah, I do cycle through them a little bit just to keep things interesting. Oh, Rethanon, thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Today is also launch day for the Halo 1 remake. Ah, interesting. I have a thing for Cortana. So we've realized, yes. I believe we've talked about this before, yes. What is Cortana? Some AI assistant that existed on Windows 7 or something? Ooh. Ouch. Get out. I always disable Cortana on Windows. I don't think I ever had her on Windows. I think all my Windows installations, she came by default disabled. Either that or I just disabled her immediately somehow. I've never seen Cortana on Windows. She's one of the main characters in the Halo franchise. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what Windows is, to be honest. That's okay. You're not missing out on much. Tee. A smaller transparent door. True. Sorcery lurks sit on her own streams. Lies and slander. JetBrains fancy. I wish I could afford their products. I mean, yeah, they are a bit pricey, but for the upgrade that they enabled me to have, it's pretty good. Yeah. You were just hitting home runs today. I love it. Maybe this user lives in a submarine, hence never seeing Windows. True. Streamer got that added revenue. It does help a little bit, yeah. I mean, it certainly helps, yeah. I've heard that it's good for debugging, but it comes at a price. I mean, one of the biggest reasons why I decided to change wasn't even for debugging, even though that's pretty good too. The writing code here and changing, renaming variables, refactoring code is so much easier here than I was using VS Code before. And over there, VS Code is okay, but for refactoring code, let's just say it leaves a lot to be desired. Yeah, it's just really good. It has all the tools that I was looking for in an IDE, and also it all comes in a neat package. I don't need plugins. I don't need anything fancy. It just comes all prepackaged, and it all works very well. So yeah, It's been a good investment for me, for sure, for sure. I've planned rewatching Airplane with my girlfriend because I've been doing these kinds of jokes for 2 weeks unintentionally. Cargo hat, yes, we've got a cargo hat. Yeah, that was one of the things I really wanted to ensure. I unfortunately you can't have a lot of there's not a lot of just follower emotes. I think you can have 5 at best. I wanted to at least have one of the Kago's emotes as a follower emote. For sure, for sure. She never saw the movie. Makes sense, yeah. Surely you can't be serious. I must say, it is still on my to-watch list. I will admit, I have never seen it either.
Coming right up, sugar.
Rethenon! Thank you so much for the follow and the sub with Prime. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate that. Those and the Naked Gun compilations are my comfy YouTube videos. I see. Yeah. Makes sense. I am. And don't call me Shirley. VS Code is dog. I mean, it's okay. It's just for large code bases, it leaves a lot to be desired. That's the thing. Dogs are great. True. Dogs are fantastic. It is, yeah, an investment, but it's not as light as a text editor. No, for sure not. Absolutely not. Yeah. But it's just that the features that it has enabled me to work so much faster, and it's so much more convenient that, yeah, for me, it is worth the price. Yeah. I never have Cortana enabled, as I don't usually have a mic attached to my PC. But from a Halo perspective, I would have to agree that Cortana was great. Yeah. A kagat. Oh my gosh. Finally, someone with good taste. Exactly. There you go. Thank you so much for this Rethenon. Thank you so much. And for following. Thank you. Appreciate it. You're welcome. I'm enjoying the vibe on the stream. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I use NeoVim. I've never. I know that NeoVim and I think it's just NeoVim though.
Yeehaw, we use some GameDev right here, boys. Get in line, y'all.
Pew pew. Yeehaw. A lot of programmers either swear by or make fun of NeoVim and stuff like that. I have never tried to use it. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll get to that. Yeah. Hi, Wolf. Welcome. Good morning, all. Good morning. Looking for good vibes and maintaining inspiration. Well, I am very glad that you decided to come here. Thank you so much. And lurk away. I hope you enjoy the vibes and you get inspired. Yeah. Welcome in. Cursed. Blurst. I'd say blurst. Yeah. You have him. Yeah. Hell yeah. I've heard a lot about it. Never used it myself. Maybe one day I'll take the plunge and actually try to go through it. But yeah. For now, I just like this, and I'll just keep using that. Yeah. Liar, you forgot the by the way. Never gets old. I love it so much. Oh, and soft time. I don't know if I ever said it yet, but thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. It's not a by the way for me anymore. It's just the truth. Well, there you go. Vim motions are very nice, even if you don't want to commit fully. I've heard the tales and the legends about all of that, but I never actually researched any of it. I haven't committed to it. Maybe I'll do it someday. Yeah. That's a nice vim that you've got there. Be ashamed if someone were to escape. Yeah, I've heard that too. Zeno, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you so much. Wah. Wah, wah, wah. Thank you so much. Probably all modern text editor tools have some sort of Vim motions. I'll have to research that. Yeah. You fool. I had 100 buffers open. You only closed one of them. New Vim, yes, is a commitment, all right? Yeah, so I've heard. I've not actually never committed myself, yeah. But I've been very curious because, at some point, everybody talks about that. So yeah, I've been kind of curious as to exactly how good or bad is it, and if I'd be able to actually go through with it or not. But yeah. How are the Vim motions helping with typing LLM prompts? Zeno, you are on thin ice. You are walking thin ice, my friend. Since when is Zeno so catty? I am loving this new arc. Okay, leave Zeno to his devices. Nobody uses Vim anymore. Emacs is the true editor of the real programmers. Yeah, that's another one I've heard quite a lot about. Yeah. Insert mode doesn't allow you to use motions. So checkmate liberal. Incredible. Emacs is only good if you use the GUI version, and I want a 2E text editor. Makes sense, yeah. That's true at all parts? Hell yeah. Oh, man. Okay, I want to... That's the thing, though, isn't it? I don't care about this, actually. I don't care about sprite changes. Because I'm going to do them here anyway. Oh, Fire, thank you. Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Ah, yes. I believe I've seen this before. I believe I am acquainted with this one. Nano, real programmers use Emacs. Hey, real programmers use Vim. Well, real programmers use Ed. No, real programmers use Cat. Oh my gosh. Real programmers use a magnetized needle and a steady hand. Excuse me, but real programmers use butterflies. They open their hands and let the delicate wings flap once. The disturbance ripples outward, changing the flow of the eddy currents in the upper atmosphere. These cause momentary pockets of higher pressure air to form, which act as lenses that deflect incoming cosmic rays, focusing them to stripe the drive bladder and flip the desired bit. Nice. Of course, there's an Emacs command to do that. Oh, yeah. Damn it, Emacs. I love it. Real programmers set the universal constants at the start such that the universe evolves to contain the disk with the data they want. There you go. Still more deterministic than an LLM. True, very true. Oh my God, I can't believe I took 3 tries to say deterministic. Yikes. Incredible. Just, this kind of reminds me of that whole conversation of what you use X engine. You're not a real game developer. It's exactly the same conversation. It's always the same. At the end of the day, it always boils down to the same things. Evil curse idea. May every level in your Halo be the library without any shotguns. Ooh. I mean, I've never played Halo, so that's probably a bit cursed, and I just don't realize it. Yeah. Took me a while to be able to say idempotent without messing up. Right, right. Yeah. Some words are just mess you up something fierce. Yeah. And may every enemy be rocket flood. I'm sure those two are terrifying. Of course, of course. I think this is all fine because I do the update to the sprite changes here anyway, right at the end. Right, that's the thing. I only want sprite changes. It doesn't matter how much the sprite has changed because I'm doing this. Sorry about that. I'm doing this so that, say, for example, that this delta is very big, and meanwhile, the animation should have run a few more times, right? I want the events to still trigger, playing sounds, etc., etc. But the sprite change, only the last one is really worth it, right? I don't need the sprite to change 10,000 times if you're only going to see the last one, right? So that's why I'm doing it this way. I trigger all the events, sure, but only when I leave do I update the sprite. Like this. Right? That should be the thing. Let's see. Hopefully that doesn't mess everything up, but we'll see. Okay, there's something. Oh, I probably... right. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it still seems to be working correctly. Okay. That's fine for now. We'll keep it like that. Sure. Mags! Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Welcome in, welcome in. Cheers. Hiya, Mags. Welcome, welcome. I'm sick as a dog. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. Hopefully you get better soon. I'll hydrate too. Yes, yes, please hydrate. That'll help you on your path to healing. But I hope you get better soon. That really sucks. Yeah, being sick is no fun. Me too. Allergies kicked my gravid today. Right, yeah, yeah. I'm so sorry. That really sucks. I had to end stream early and I passed out for like 3 hours. Ooh. Yeah, that is no joke. Allergies are no joke. Oh boy. It's finally happening, isn't it? I'm going to have to... Well, now that this is all working, there's 2 things I need to do still. I'm going to test transparency first, which means... Do I have the transparent bit? I do. It's this one. Yeah. Which one am I using? I'm selecting the camera. I'm silly. Hope you get better. Yeah, I hope you get better soon. Yeah. Hey, I reinstalled Sims Medieval. Ooh, man, what a blast from the past. I tried it, I think, back when it came out, but I never played it again. Yeah. Gonna let the magnificent Patrick Stewart distract me from the pain? Yes, yes, you should. Absolutely. Me too. My nose is raw, my throat is sore, and my head is still a little foggy. I mean, goofy also works. That tracks. For information, you only have to be like 3 inches to the left of the mic, and we lose your voice. I know. The mic is very, very tricky to manage. Yeah. That's why it's set up in a way, because yeah. But yeah, I'll try not to speak too much to the side. Yeah. I meant foggy. See what I mean? I know. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. My throat is a little luffy. Fully. Monkey D Luffy. I'm going to become the king of the pirates. Heyo. Let's go. Okay. Do I have this in transparent? Because if I don't, that would suck. Oh, I do. Hell yeah. Seems like it's working. Okay. Let me undo that. If I undo that, then I think it's down here. It's here. Well, it's here, but it's not too. Needs to. Ah, here it is. Let's say the spacing. Make the spacing, I don't know, 1, 2, maybe 2. Let's see how that works. Huh. Wait. I am very confused. Okay, so transparency is not working. I have to turn it back on somehow. But I think you're not. Give me a second. Give me a second. Where's the transparent one? Is this you? Is that the one I'm using? Okay, how's the spacing of this thing? There's 2 pixels. Because it feels like everything is off. Unless... Was the other one... No, yeah, the other one's also packed tightly. At least I think so. Yeah, it is. But that's not what's happening here, is it? It is not. But I can see between the characters. I can see between these 2. But I can't see the blue one. What? And the blue one is also... What on earth is going on with this thing? Because I was half expecting this to be the case, that it would do this sort of cutout. But I was expecting that for everything, not certain circumstances. Hold on a minute. What is... Let me take a look at this. The blue one is not even correctly cut, I don't think. Yellow is fine. That's the thing that's kind of getting to me. Why is yellow okay, but the other two not? They're all the same. It's all the same thing. What? I like floppy. That's how I describe it when I'm feeling lightheaded or foggy. Yeah. Lurk time. Time for me to make Schlatt as a tyrannical ruler who inevitably gets assassinated by Charlie Simsicle, the court wizard, who then gets killed by Ted the royal knight when he gets his revenge. Let's go. Enjoy, Max. Enjoy. Oh, floopy. Floopy. Okay. That was meant to be a joke, but bad. That's a whole plot. That's a whole plot, actually. Yeah. Enjoy all the plot shenanigans. Interesting view. Yeah. It's like green isn't doing transparency. It's green and blue. Both of these two are not doing transparency, but yellow is fully transparent. I don't get it. The material is exactly the same. Hiya, Pietro. Welcome. Floopy, not floppy. I blame the heat. Okay. The heat is getting to me. I am very curious as to why this is happening. Because it's happening with more of them. Can I change the... Where do I change the clear color of the camera? Can I even do that? Because maybe that's the problem. World environment? Thank you. So this thing, right? Maybe you can also use environment in the camera, but it's it's a node. Okay. It's certainly not this, I don't think. At least I don't think it is. We're gonna find out. Doesn't seem like I can do that from here, I don't think. I mean, it does say clear color. But I ain't doing much. What's going on here? Resource file not found. What? Excuse you? Hello? What do you mean resource not found? Well, that's interesting. Is it because of the order? Oh, don't tell me that's it. I'm going to lose it. It's probably the order. Because as you... Let me change their offsets. Say U the plus, U the minus instead. Does that change anything? Oh, it's not. Never mind. 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 I had to do it here. Yeah. 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 Because the clamp thing. It's the clamp thing. No, never mind that. Okay. That's a very interesting. What? What on earth are you doing? I mean, not that that would change anything, I don't think. But it is very weird. And now it's the yellow one that doesn't get rendered. Huh. I can see closer. No. I need a controller. I need an actual controller for this. Yeah, it's in the back. I am so confused. Can you swap the green to be on top and see if it inverts the problem? That's what I'm trying to do, yeah. Is this using the custom shader? This is using the custom shader, yeah. This is indeed using the custom shader. Yeah, now the yellow is being covered by the green one. And the blue is rendering correctly. What? I am so confused. I had issues like this until I set depth pre-pass alpha in the shader. That, yeah, I'll try to do that. Yeah. Let me see. Where the shader at? I think it's this one. Ah, here we go. Depth pre-pass alpha. Do I get rid of this one? Do I switch that? Or do I keep this one and add the alpha to it? Not sure. All right, let's try just switching, and then if that doesn't work, I'll try replacing them, and we'll see. Depth pre-pass. All right, let's see. Okay. Now that seems to be working correctly, I think. Let me bring back the... Okay, apparently that was it. That's so weird, though. But thank you so much. All right. I guess transparency is now working as it should. Very good. Very good. It's all working as intended. And the animation is still playing correctly. So I can get the layers going. So if I turn off the... So if I set the spacing to 0 here... Yeah, it looks a little funky, but I think that's part of the thing. It's fine. It does seem like it's a little offset, though. Let me switch up the texture and see what the heck's going on with this thing. Interesting. Can't I do that? Oh, I can't do that apparently. I'll have to do that through here. All right, fine. Because it seems like that other one is kind of off. You know what I mean? But they all seem... Well, there's an easy way to check. Let's duplicate this. There's an easy way to check. Get me a sprite. What frame is that? Let's just paint the yellow bit. Take off the background. Can I do that? Oh, I probably have to, hold on. Oh, I probably have to turn this into a layer. Yes. There we go. Okay. Let me switch it up here, and then we should be... which one? Here we go. Oh, did I not save? I did. What? Hold on. Oh, I probably didn't change the correct one. I just realized. Yeah. It's this one. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Okay. So those two, are they aligned? Is the green one longer armed? Oh no, it's the yellow one. The yellow one has, their arms are a bit upper, I think. Yeah, their arms are a bit upper. And the blue one is also offset by 2, but they're shorter armed. Oh, it actually changes immediately. Fantastic. Right. So yeah, you couldn't see the blue one, but you can see the ears. Interesting. It's got a little dot in there. That's why I'm guessing it's that dot right there. Well, easy way to find out about that, I guess. What's the order? Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Yeah. So they're not offset as I previously assumed they were. Okay. I think it has to run through the shader once and calculate transparencies to know which depths to use. Well, hopefully that's it. Hopefully it's fine now. But thank you. Thank you so much for the help. Okay. Yeah, there's still these problems. I'd probably need the layers need to be closer together. Way closer together. Oh, I didn't want to do that. No, stop. I want to run it through here. It's basically so that they all move together. Oh, I figured out why I think they're offset. Because the feet are in the air on this frame. But then here it's flush to the ground. That's why it looked like they were offset, but it's not. It's just that their feet are in the air instead. Never mind. Whoopsie. Yeah, it still does that though. That's a bit of a problem. I mean, I guess I can never fix this. I'll just have to be careful with how yeah, I get, they just can't ever cross things like this. They can never cross walls. Otherwise it'll be bad. Yeah. Although hold on, they should all be rendering in front right now, I think. Maybe my math is wrong too. Maybe that's it. There's a very high chance that my math is totally off. There's no easy way to check the positioning, is there? Well, there is, I guess. There is a way to do that. I guess there is a way. Oh, that does not show up. Oh, no, it does. It's just not visible here, I guess. Anyway. And then we use that over here. Oh, right. Text, of course. Yeah. And this is plus equals. Oh, right. What's been an hour already? Damn. Ads are going to start in about 45-ish seconds. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back. All right. Oh, I haven't set up the label. Stop. Label. Oh, I didn't do line breaks. Yeah. Oh, ads have started. All right. I'll take a quick break and I'll come back and hopefully finish this and then get started on the recoloring thing. Right. I'll take a quick break and I'll see you in a few minutes. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. Took a little longer, but I'm back. All right. Now that transparency is working, I mean, I just want to check a few things because of the layering. The layering might be a problem, but I feel like it should be okay. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But so far, it's not that bad. Only the O is changing. Interesting. I'm guessing that that's got to do with the, because this is an identity matrix. Right. But it's not. I'll have to research that a bit more in depth later, maybe. That's probably because the road has a thing, isn't it? It's probably because the road. I think that's a road piece, at least. It's this thing. Yeah, it has one pixel underneath. This might lead into trouble. For overlapping Z coordinates. But I guess it's on me to not have overlapping Z coordinates, I guess. But even here, this is a problem. And I don't think there is an easy way to do that, actually. Or is there? Why is it doing that? The distance is so minimal. It shouldn't be overlapping like that. Are we using the built-in Godot depth sorting offset? Yes. Is there a way to change that? Under 3D mesh instance, there is a sorting tab. Let me see. Is it this thing? Ultra 3D graphics. True. Hi, Akago. Welcome. Sorry, multi-mesh instance. Right. Is it this thing? Is it? I'm assuming it's this, right? The amount by which the depth of this visual instance 3D will be adjusted when sorting by depth. Uses the same units as the engine. Adjusting it to a higher value will make the visual instance 3D reliably draw on top of other visual instance 3Ds. To ensure it always draws on top of other objects around it, not positioned at the same spot, set the value to be greater than the distance between this and other nearby visual instances. If true, the object is sorted based on the axis. This is an axis bounding box, right? Axis align, right? Axis align bounding box. The object will be sorted based on the global position otherwise. Hold on. I kind of want position instead. I don't care about axis align bounding box. It doesn't have a bounding box. It's just it's a literal sprite. It doesn't matter. The axis-aligned bounding box center-based sorting is generally more accurate for 3D models. The position-based sorting instead allows to better control the drawing order when working with GPU particles and CPU particles. Well, we're kind of working with that because it's 2D. It's 3D and everything but name. So I was just thinking the offset value. Yeah. Oh, that's a terrible sprite to test against. Hold on. Let me start again. Okay, that's a little bit better. Okay. All of them should be in front now. When one is, every one should be. But it's not doing that. I was just thinking the offset value. Right. But I mean, since everything is under this multi-mesh instance, I don't think changing this value will change amongst everything, right? It's going to affect everyone in the same way. So is this sorting offset going to even do anything? Because from what I gathered, this is between two different, what's the word? Two different multi-mesh instances, right? At least that's what I figure. I don't know if that's actually true or not, but. Yeah, right here. Everything should be on top of this one, and it's not for some reason. I wasn't sure if your spreadsheet was the same multi-mesh instance or not. Right. No, yeah, everything. Yeah, both the this and everything else. It's all being controlled by the same multi-mesh. It's all the same. Don't get confused by all of this stuff. This is all just well, basically now it's obsolete because I've turned it all off. It's just, that was just for testing purposes, basically. Never mind. Yeah, no problem. But thank you so much for the help. Let's see. What if there's other things here that might help? Let's see. Okay, but this is the axis line bounding box. Right. the axis line bounding box for everything. I'm assuming that this makes them visible from the other side. Right, yeah. This is for light mapping. I don't care about light anyway. It will be sorted based on the global position otherwise. Right. I mean, I don't think this is. I don't think this will change anything because this. I believe this is based on the whole of the thing. The whole. It's all of these sprites. It's not just one by one. I don't think. That's kind of weird because just by moving once down, everything should be on top. Or maybe it is. It's just that. No, but it's not. It's totally not. Otherwise, this would be filled. Yeah, it would be filling up here. But in this position, it should be in front of all of this. But it is not for some reason. Because by the transforms themselves, it's way further in than this. Because the other one, unless I'm miscalculating, maybe that's it. I wonder if that's it. Hold on. Maybe it's a miscalculation on my part. Let me see. Is this the same method I'm using? I'm using this as my base. I mean, it should. Where am I doing the other ones? Let me see. Am I doing the same thing here? I'm not. I am most certainly not. Well, technically I am. It's just I'm doing it slightly differently. But that still feels a little weird. That still feels a little off. Yeah, I'm doing this and this. I can actually see what's going on. Let me see. I should be able. I'm only going to do it for the first one, I think. Take these off for now. I want to see. Eight 880. And I'm pretty sure this one is 88 minus 1. Wasn't it? Oh, no, it's 880. Never mind. Unless it's being replaced. Hold on. Let me get rid of this thing. 880. Yeah, 88 minus 1. 88 minus 1. Why is it 88 minus 1? Citrus Things! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, welcome. How do you do? How is everything going? What were you up to? Stream went well, I hope? Welcome in. How are things? How is everything? Hi. What's been haunting you lately? Depth testing. That's what's been haunting me lately. Yeah, it's been a big haunt as of late. Been doing some wacky things. The calculation is different. The calculation is very different. I am screwed. Cool. I was playing Splatoon Raiders until it just felt samey. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Well, but hopefully you had fun. That was a new menu. 880. But then when I come back, it's 88 minus 1. This becomes minus 1. Why is that? Center offset is 0 anyway. I worry for the people who try to do collab streams with each other right off the bat, because it was like 2 hours before it gave me access to a friends list. Damn. I've had a few collaboration requests, but apparently all of them were misclicks. I've never been in a collab stream ever. I wouldn't even know how a collab stream would work, actually. I have no idea how that functions. Do both chats get merged into one another? Is that what happens? But each person is streaming for their screen? Yeah. You mean like people accidentally click knock? Yeah, in a way. Yeah, in a way that's exactly what I'm referring to. Yeah, that's how. Okay, gotcha. Most of the streamers that I follow that do collabs, they take quite a bit of setup and organization. Yeah, I'm assuming. Yeah, that's not an easy thing to get ready right off the bat. Yeah. Why is that -1 in there? This should be rounded down. This should end up as 0. What? I'm so confused. The other person changes your code while you're talking to chat, and we count how many changes slip by. Sounds legit. Yeah. The knock button is weird. I don't think it's useful, right? This will actually be quite fun. Yeah, could be. Yeah, for us at least. Exactly. It's like a capture the flag, but with code. Dude, did we just invent a new freaking sport? Hell yeah. It already exists in cybersecurity platforms. Well, yeah, in that case, I suppose, yeah. You try to hack the other guy? Well, he tries to hack you. Right. Makes sense. I am so confused. Why is that -1? You know what I mean? Yes. Am I going crazy? How is 0 minus 0.6, which is -0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6 -1. Because it's negative. I can't use floor. I have to use round. I can't do floor because floor on negatives is going to go down. Oh man, this is diabolical. Are you kidding me? I have to use round instead. I can't do floor. But it's not just any round. Floor on negatives is going to go down. Yeah, that's what floor does. That's the thing. Floor ABS. But won't ABS just kill the negative part of it? I want to keep the negatives there. I just can't. You'd have to add negative back in. Right. I can just use round to nearest. I think it's round to 0. There's a round towards 0, I think. Because I've had this problem before. I remember having this problem before, and I had to fix it with a round towards 0. Let me see if I can find it. Mm-hmm. There was here we go. Hold on. Oh, it's away from 0. Apparently. Midpoint values are rounded to the next number away from 0. 3.75 rounds to 3.8. 385 rounds to 3.9. Minus 375 rounds to 3.8. And minus 385 rounds to 3.9. This form of rounding is represented by the midpoint rounding away from 0 enumeration member. So this is kind of a floor. This is floor. No, this is ceiling. For negatives, I guess. It's not exactly that, but you know what I mean. Just spit those bars. Can you just check if negative and ceiling, if positive floor? I could do that, but there is an easier way to do that. I just have to find the midpoint rounding for this. I think I even used this in Aave at some point. Because, which ones are there? 2 even, away from 0. To negative infinity to positive infinity. Which one would I want to use this? Because I think the way this works is 2 even is the most common associated thing with round, right? It's rounding to the nearest number, and when a number is halfway between 2 others, it's rounded toward the nearest even number. Rounding to the nearest number, when a number is halfway between 2 others, it's rounded toward the nearest number that's away from 0. Direct rounding towards 0, with the result closest to and no greater in magnitude than the infinitely precise result. So I guess I wanted 2, 0 then, I think. .45 goes to 3.4. 3.45 goes to 3.5. I think it's away from 0 that's the one that's commonly used, I think. I think that's why 0.6. What was it? Where is it? Well, it's never going to be the exact same value, but you know what I mean. I'm flooring this, and it's going to -2 instead of -1 as it should be. Because it's doing this. You see? -345. And it's rounding away from 0, so it's going towards 3.5 instead of 3.4 instead, which is what I want. I want this to go to 3.4. So I guess I need to do to 0 instead. Instead of away from 0, I need to go to 0 instead. Can you truncate? Just remove the decimal part? Could also do that, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I guess truncation is also a valid option in this case. Let's see. Is there an easy way to do that? Can I truncate? No. I'd have to do that myself. I mean, that's not that difficult. Let's see. I'm not going to put that in just yet. I mean, I could. Yeah, I could just do that. Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to do it for this one. And if this works, then I'll do it for the other ones. Oh, because I'm doing the floor still. No, I can't do that. Keep it not floored. Remove this. Because I don't want you to round anything. That's part of the problem. I just need to remove you. There we go. Yeah, I guess I can just truncate and that's it. No rounding. Doesn't matter. Just truncate and that's it. Yeah, that seems like the easiest option here. I'll just truncate it. Let me do something then. And then I can just go down here, call this instead. Uh-oh. Oh, because hold on, because I'm not using that for everything, am I? Right. Yeah. I forgot about that. I need to change these too. I can't just have different kinds because then that'll work terribly. Yeah, they all have to go by the same rules, otherwise it'll look bad. That's a terrible sprite to test with, though. Yeah, but it's still not. It's still not doing what I wanted it to. Hold on. I might have to truncate here too, I think. Am I not doing that? I am not. Probably should. No, but it's still doing that. Yeah, it's still below. It's still beneath it. Lurk away, citrus things. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I understand the blue one being in the back. And to a certain extent, the green one being in the back is also understandable because the depth thing is probably overriding it. I think that's the problem. But at this position that I'm at right now, oh no, I can't truncate. Can I? I don't think truncate's gonna work. This shouldn't be 0. This shouldn't be 0 at all. This should correlate directly with Y position, and it's not doing that. I think that's the deep down. I think that's the problem. The whole time, the problem has been it says right here that Z is minus Y, which is what I want it to be. Then why is that 0 then? Am I not doing that here? Yeah, I am. Final position, which is the first thing this is my final position. It's the offset. It's the offset that's the problem, isn't it? I am pretty sure you are the problem. Aren't you? I was lurking, but is the scale also affecting Z? No, because Z is 0. Z is always 0. So scale it shouldn't be affecting that. At least, given my understanding of the thing. This center offset. I need to add. I need to put this here too. I think that was it. Oh, okay. I think that makes sense. Okay, I think this is it. It's hard to say. I'll have to change the I'll have to change the sprites for this to test this out. But I think it's working now. It's hard to say for sure, but I think it's working now. I'll have to change the sprites to test this out. These sprites are not good for testing this sort of thing. Oh, also, ads are going to start pretty much in a few seconds, so I'll be taking a quick break and then I'll come back, and hopefully I'll fix this thing for good and go on with something else because I've already spent way too much time on this. Okay. Yeah, ads have just started. So yeah, I'll take a quick break and I'll see you in a few minutes. So catch you on the other side of those ads. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. All right, let me just get back to it. Okay. Yeah, these sprites are terrible to check for layering, so I'm going to change them very slightly. Okay, what sprites am I looking at the moment? This one. This one. And I'm assuming this one? Okay. This one's the front one. This one's the second one. I want to give it a bit of a makeover. See if I can. Yeah, I just want to see if this layers correctly. We're gonna find out. And then there's you. You're the I'm actually gonna fill you up. Because I think, well, if that was the case, I'd have to do it the opposite way then. Ugh. I haven't been paying enough attention. Where are those little guys? These are the tests that I've been making for the GPU instancing. But now I need to know if they're layered correctly. But I don't have a way to layer them nicely to test that. So I'm trying to create a few sprites that'll help me look at that a little bit better. Yeah. The little guys are supposed to be layers in an animation. Say, for example, see these characters doing things, cutting trees and stuff. I want to always have something that is in the front and in the back. So, for example, what's happening here right now, you'll see that the axe is kind of embedding into the tree, and I don't want that to happen. I want the axe to be a separate layer that will always be visible on top of the tree. But right now, because this is a single sprite, this is a whole thing, there is no way to, feasibly change the positioning without some very wild shenanigans. So what I'm trying to do is characters will always have a front and a back part so that I can, do some more nice layering to it. Oh, also thank you for the on-screen celebration. Thank you so much. Oh, and also, Real VIRIATE. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Make a cross and an X. Yeah, I could do that too. Yeah. What I want to do though, let me just check something. Because what I want to truly see. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna reverse these. You are going to be the full one. You can stay as you are, and you are going to be the small one. You are going to be that. There. Wait, I'm editing the correct one, aren't I? Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not editing the correct thing. Because I think I'm using this one. No, yeah, it is this one. Never mind. Probably just need to restart because the texture change. Yeah, okay, there we go. Now it's going to look a little freaky. Yeah, but in this case, I can kind of forgive it. Yeah, but it does feel like it's working correctly. Yeah. always in the front. This one is tricky because they're occupying the exact same space. And the yellow, since it's a bit nudged towards the camera, will render on top of this thing. But technically, you're never supposed to have this kind of thing happen, right? Unless there is a way for this to happen, I just realized, and that is going to kill me. If two characters pass through one another, there will be a point where the arm will be on top of the other character. Oh my gosh. Oh God, this is bad. How do I fix that though? I'd have to make some sort of grouping thing. Gotcha. Yeah. That's basically it. I want to have characters with different layers so I can have, different things happening. And they always layer correctly in the world. That's basically what I'm trying to do. How am I going to force you to render either everything or nothing? That's the big problem. Because there is no value here that's going to save me. The green square and this sprite right here, they are both on the exact same layer right now. They're in the exact same spot. I mean, there is a way to fix this. There is a way to fix this. It is not pretty, but there is a way. Let me just see if that's feasible. I think it is, though. It might be feasible. Might be a feasible thing to do. But it's going to be... So, my current idea... Say you've got a character that's composed by 3 layers. This is extremely exaggerated, just for effect, right? So this is a character, right? 3 layers. This is a character. Say you've got a second character that's passing through them, right? In the current system, these layers will intermesh with each other. There is no way. There is no way to fight this. There is nothing that can do to fix this. But there is something I can do. If 2 characters are occupying the same cell, I can manipulate the z-axis of both of these. Right? Say this is the z level we're looking at, right? We'll have this one and this one. They're basically at the same level. They're kind of overlapping like this, right? This is what's happening. They're kind of overlapping like this, right? What I want to do, say that a whole unit is this, right? This is a whole unit, and we're putting it in the middle, more or less. What I want to do is nudge these a bit either to the front or to the back, thus preserving the layering. And then I could, the back of this one will always be in front of this one, right? They'd still be in the same position in terms of X and Y, but the Z level would kind of go back and forth to prevent stuff like this from happening. But to do something like this, I would need to know at all times how many objects I'm rendering at a certain position. Which is not ideal. I did this whole thing to avoid doing stuff like this. If I'm going to do this now, then... I'll have to think about this. Either that, there is another option, I think. There is another option, which is I have a single plane. No layers. So this would in turn turn into a single quad. But at the shader level, I would merge these three into a single texture. Right? So it would be still a combination of these three. No, but I can't do that because then I can't do Z leveling. That's the problem. If I do it like this, then I won't have this again. I won't have the whole layering thing, which is what I wanted from the very beginning. So that's not it either. My next minigame practice is going to be a battle arena called Z-Fight. Hell yeah. You can write to depth in the fragment shader. Could be a custom thing. depending. That Michel van der Bos is a good composer. That he is. That he is. I really like his music. Yeah. It's pretty good. Maybe each person gets a small offset based on their index. Could be that too. Yeah. I do have access to the index, correct? I think there's a way to get the index somewhere. And then I just use that. If there's ever a conflict between two things, I just use the index as a base, which, you know, it's not ideal. But then again, I'd rather have that than... I'll think about this. I'll try to investigate what I should do in this case. Instance ID in vertex shader? Yeah, right, exactly, yeah. I don't think I'm using it anywhere here, but yeah, there's instance ID that I can use here. Yeah, something like that. I'll stop this for now. I'll have to think about this. I'll have to think of the best way to go at this thing. I'll have to research what I'm gonna do. Let's try and do the coloring characters, because that's what I've got. The shader right here. Where is it? Yeah, I got this color replacer thing. This is not going to be as easy as I've got right here. That's the thing. Right now, I can just have 4 uniforms for colors and their replacements. Yeah, I got all of these things. I don't have that luxury in the multi-mesh. I can, however, give it kind of like a palette and tell it which colors to use in certain places. And I am actually, I am going to do a copy of this because I'm deathly afraid of just ruining this shader. So I'm going to make a copy of all of this and start working on that one instead. So let's duplicate this. Actually, wait, let me duplicate. What am I using? Oh, I'm actually doing a custom thing at the time. But the shader is not. Okay, duplicate that. Turn that one off. Make unique. Just the shader material. That's fine. The shader. Duplicate that. Let's call it 3D recolor. Use that one instead. Texture is fine, you know. It's okay. It's not. All right. Let's do some changes on this one specifically, just to make sure that I'm working with the same thing. Right. Can I do this? Hold on. Is this possible? Is that Vec3? There you go. Okay. Let's see. Okay, no, that's not working as I expected it to, so I gotta change. Oh, wait, which one was I changing? Oh, I didn't change anything. There we go. Okay. We're on the new shader. And the old one should still be working, correct? There. Very good. Okay. New shader time. Now, I will probably need let me think. Is one uniform enough? I think so. Let's say this is my palette. Oh, let's create a thing here. Let's create a palette here. It's basically going to be a square with all the colors in it. Green, white. I'm not going to put specific ordering on this. It doesn't really. Oh, there's this too. There we go. Actually, that goes before the white, I think. Oh, no, it goes after the white. Okay. White. Okay. Got yellow. Then blue. What are we missing? The red. It's right here. All right, is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. Okay. Okay, so this is our palette. This is it. There. That's going to be our palette. It's going to be tricky to pick just one pixel, but we'll get there. We'll see. All right. We're going to use this as our baseline. Which we will then put here. Okay, so we got the texture and the palette. What I want to do is I want to replace one color for another. Now, the problem is it's not exactly replacing a color for another, so to speak. What I want to do, I'm going to make a copy out of this just to make sure I don't screw it up. Copy that. Okay. What I want to do, I'm going to pick this up. Oh, I didn't copy the correct one. I want the transparent one. Where are you at? Here you are. There we go. Okay. Wait, is this indexed? There we go. Okay, that looks like white. Okay. You and you. Okay. What I want to do now. Actually, there are no sprites with two colors, are there? There are not. I want to have a sprite with two colors, though, for testing purposes. Let's do this tree. Sure, why not? Make one of the parts gray instead. Okay. Yeah, it's there. You just can't see it, but it's there. Yeah. It's there. You can't see it very. Maybe I should color this differently, actually. Let's do. Yeah, maybe that's for the best. Instead of doing that, let's use let's use the red channel. I think that's a better way to do that. There you go. Because then I'll be able to see what the heck I'm doing. Cool. Okay. Now, I want to use that instead. So, plop. Oh, yeah, I forgot to take out that from the shader. Yeah. Delete this bit. There, now everything's red. Okay, cool. So what I want to do now is given the red level, I want to change the color into one of the colors of the palette. Will I be able to do that? I don't know. We're going to find out. Okay. Let's see. I do if else things here, don't I? Replacements. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. So my albedo is going to change. Well, alpha is going to be still the same. So, alpha? No. Okay. The albedo is going to change though. Because now okay, first of all, we need to go fetch the palette. Or we need a certain part of the palette, let's just say. How am I determining this? Right. Well, I know the size of the texture by hand. I shouldn't be doing this hard-coded, but I'm going to do it anyway. What is this offset here? Ah, okay. Fine. That's okay. Texture. Palette. Coordinates. That's very interesting ask, I will say. Because that way I only care about the X. The Y doesn't really matter. It's going to be do I have to convert this? I don't even... What, do I do this? No. Okay. Just use decimals? Ah, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, never mind. Thank you. Okay. There we go. Okay, so now what I want to, let's say, I want to replace everything with green, right? 0, 1, 2. That. The Y doesn't really matter. That's completely irrelevant. So then no, wait. I need to pick up the red channel. So that would be texture, details, red. Times the palette sample, red. Same thing for the other two. So this, hopefully I can do. Can I do this? Hopefully, yes. Invalid arguments to operator int and float. Oh, never mind. My bad, my bad. All right, calm down. Okay, that looks really weird. I don't think that color is even in the palette. Maybe I should do a little offset. Maybe I should just because I think it's picking up a transitional, because this color is not even the palette. I'm thinking that it's picking up on. I mean, it does say nearest. I'm sampling it with nearest, right? Yeah. But fine. Let's do 2.1 just to be sure. No, it's still doing that. What is that color? That is weird. But okay. Wait. You replaced this. Stop. Is it because I put 0 here? Let's see. What if I do 1? How does that change everything? No, it's still this weird green. Is it the import settings of the palette? What are your import settings? Oh, first of all, the palette's not even... Yeah, it looks weird here. Hold on. How do I... Aren't you scaling the green value by the red channel value? Am I? I'll go take a look. But the palette looks weird. I need to change this. How are you? No, you still look weird. What? Is it the import settings? What? How do I? Never mind. Maybe it's the weird palette. Yeah, it's probably this. Because it looks like it's picking this one, which is the one I want, but it's definitely not this. You know what I mean? Why are you doing that? Blue seems the only one which is fine. All the others look so weird. I am turning this into RGB, yeah. Nope, still not that. What? Sorcery. Hi, Raveda! Sorcery! Welcome in, Raveda. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Where is the import panel for this? Hi, Raveda. Welcome, welcome. What? I think it's the first time this has actually happened. Is it because it's RGB 8? No, but that doesn't make any sense. Even RGB 8 will be able to. These colors are fairly simple. It's not that. Check if it's the right file. It is, it is, it is. I mean, I can save a copy. Let's see. Palette 2. What? Um, Wait a minute. It says 4 MIP maps. Is the problem the MIP maps? Because this one has no MIP maps. I am so confused. I am so confused. You know what? Screw it. Is that RGBA 8 versus RGB 8? Yes. Yes, it is. But this texture doesn't even have alpha. That's the weird part. That shouldn't. What? Compress mode 0 and this one's 2. What if I put 0 on this thing? What? Okay then. All right. Sure. Sure. Why the heck not? I am so confused. Okay. I guess it was the compress mode. Sure. 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 Okay. Never mind. Okay. Now that's what I was expecting. That's the green I was hoping for. There you go. Okay. We could close you down. You don't need to be there anymore. Also, you get back in there. No. Get back to this thing. You know what? Just leave it. Oh, also, ads are starting in about 20-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. Yeah. What was the format further up in the metadata? I mean, the format's the same. It's all PNG. I didn't check that one. It was just the compression. Apparently, that one was compressed and the other one wasn't. I have no idea. I have no clue. So, yeah. We're just gonna keep on going as if nothing had ever happened. Okay. Say I want a different color. Say I want the brown. Oh, it doesn't change automatically. Boo. That sucks. There we go. That's the brown. If I want dark brown. Oh, the ads have started. Damn it. All right. Okay, there's the dark brown. Okay, sorry. I'll just take a quick break and I'll be back because the ads have just started. So yeah, catch you guys in a few minutes. See you in a bit. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right, let's see if I can get this to work before I go today. Let's find out. What was the format further of the metadata? I don't know. I didn't catch that. Well, at least it's fixed now. Yeah. Stream is arguing with the IDE. It's time for a break. True. It had some strange format in the weird file. I see. Well, I changed the compression and suddenly it started working. So I guess, mystery solved, I guess. Okay. I can color everything with one color, but now what I want, but right, I would like to have the tree visible so I could check it. Okay, let me do something. Actually, five, 1, 5, 1, 5, 1. Five, 1. Oh, it's probably down here. It's here. It's where I was at. That's all fine. That's the transform. What I want is the. Oh, it's here, the custom data. Yeah, I forgot about that. Because the style coordinate is random. Yeah. Five. Oops. One. And that should always give us a tree to work with. Correct? Yes, perfect. Okay. Now, what I want to do is, depending on the red level, I want it to pick a different color. So we're going to do this with ifs, but it's fine. So if it's greater 192, I'm just putting 192 just to, because it's the midway between both points, but eventually I'll do this a little easier. Else. Okay, if it's that, then the color index is going to be green. So it's 2. Otherwise, I want it to be, Let's say red, just to be different. Because the default is the dark brown. Let's say yellow. Sure. 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? Oh, but then everything is going to be yellow. That's fine. Is okay. Yeah, oh no, everything's going to be green. That's it. Yeah, everything's going to be green except the tree. That's okay. We take those odds. Oh, right. No. Oh, that's not what I want. Instead of using the red channel, we just use the palette sample because we've already sampled that. We don't need to multiply by the red channel. That the red channel is basically the disambiguation here, so it doesn't need to do that. Okay. I'm way too used to finishing code and no, that's not what I want to happen. Because the red channel here is 255, right? So it should work with this. Why is it doing yellow for everything? Hello? No, oh my gosh. I keep forgetting. Ah, because it might be because it's, I wonder if it's that. If we take this off. Right. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Hmm. Hiya, Pedro. Welcome, welcome. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome, welcome. Y'all missed me? Yeah. Welcome in. Please say yes. Yes. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hi. Yes. Our channel is normalized from 0 to 1, not 0 to 255. Oh. Thank you. Yeah. Forgot about that. I forgot. Thank you. Thank you. No, it's not this. No, it's not this. Never mind. Hold on. If I want. Right, that's it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I blame the heat, okay? I totally blame the heat at the moment. I am blaming the heat, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I'm just it's been a long day. What can I say? There we go. Hey. Thank you. Can blame me if you like, kind of bossy, to be honest. No, it's fine. I appreciate the help. Thank you. So, let's say, for the sake of argument, I wonder if it'll change immediately. Let's find this piece. Where are you at? Oh, this is going to be tricky. With a single color, it's kind of tricky to find these things. Okay, let me look on the other one. Easier to look in this one. Should be around here, right? Next to the other play pieces? Maybe? Ah, here they are. They're right in the corner. There it is. It's this one. Okay. There you are. That's way too high. Is the texture really that big? I guess it is. Will it change? No, I'm sad. No, it doesn't change automatically. Boo. Oh well. Kind of wanted to test it out. I mean, I'm not gonna paint every single piece. That'd be crazy. Oh, I can paint these. I can paint these. Hey, it's working. Okay, let's do one more red level. Let's say you are the darkest, evilest level. So then I can go here to the shader editor. I know this is probably terribly inefficient, but we'll get there. So if it's greater then let's say 100. Kind of the midpoint. Not exactly, but kind of, sort of. Then let's pick a different color. Let's say the blue. Sure. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So now these squares should all be mapped perfectly. What was the order I gave it? Highest green, midpoint blue, lowest point yellow. There we go. Hell yeah. You need to swap the first and the second if there. Second won't run. Never mind, I'm dumb. Okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Yeah. All right. That's pretty good. That's exactly what I wanted. Well, kind of, sort of, because I still need to. It's the heat. Yeah, it's the heat. Don't worry about it. I totally get it. I am also suffering from the heat. Okay. Given that the only problem then is, how do I feed these values to the shader? I'm already using, well, I could use color because color is kind of useless. I'm not going to tint stuff with I'm not going to tint stuff anyway. I could use the color for that. To pick the palette bit that I want. I could do that indeed. So let's say color's got 4 values in there. Right now I'm feeding it the color directly, aren't I? Yeah, and I'm always feeding white anyway because I want things to just, be ready to color anyway. So the color is kind of useless at this point. I don't need the color for, well, its particular use. So I can just feed it here. What would I need? So color has 4 values, let's say. Okay. Don't know what happened there. Okay, so we've got red, green, blue, and the alpha channel. Okay, depending on how many levels I want to have, I could fit these with more than one color if I do some bit math, I guess. Because I then could do stuff like this. I could have oh, right, that's not. I could, for example, let me see if I've got something that has 3 things that I can recolor. Oh, yeah, that's okay, but I wanted something that could that had 3 different levels, or at least 2 different levels for each thing. Let's see if I find something here. They're not split apart. This could do. Alpha will just stay as alpha. Alpha can stay as it is. Yeah. But in this case, then, I could have at least three, because I don't think I'm going to touch the alpha. I don't think the alpha, I don't think I can touch the alpha, quite honestly. Alpha is a no-go. I can, however, for each of these, depending on how big my palette is, because right now I only have 8 colors at the moment. But I could have an index here inside of the red. I could split this up into pieces and have indices for each of the, let's say, levels of depth I want. I just need to split this apart somehow. Bit math, I guess. For most things, I would probably just use one channel, I think. I mean, it would depend on the material. For example, for villagers, did I close the game? I closed the game. I don't believe it. Boo. I suck. But I could have say the body is attached to the clothing, which I'd like for it not to be, but we'll see. We'll see. I could do, for example, red for the skin and green for the dress. Just as an example, right? I could use any kind of combination of colors, but at least I could use the materials for that. Same, for example, for the tree, right? I could use red for the trunk and then green for the foliage. And then I replace the colors based on, based on what I want. And then I could even have variations of the same tree with different colors without having to, have different sprites, which would be nice, which would be pretty cool. Only question then, I think what I'm going to do now is just I'm going to feed the indices for this right here. So this one's going to be for bright red. This one's going to be for mid-tone red, and this is going to be for dark red. And then we'll go from there to multiple materials. Because it's just an index given. Yeah. I saw a cool trick where a guy used a gradient on the y-axis in his palette texture for some lighting variation. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure I'm going to use something like that because I want to keep the palette constricted. I don't want to have a lot of color variation, but that would be pretty cool. I could have a bit there. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah. All right, let's see if I can make this happen. Let's feed it. Okay. Also, no, you're not the Godot I want. White. Light brown. Yellow. Blue and red. There. Okay. Let's say bright red. What am I doing right now? Green? Yeah, let's keep the same colors. And then I want to see if by changing them, it'll stay the same. Blue and dark is yellow. Okay. So now what we need is oh no, wait a minute. I'm being silly. I can use the alpha. This is the color I'm feeding it, not the color of the texture. I can use this alpha for more stuff. Yeah, I'm being silly. Although to be fair, it's kind of hard to have alpha be. It could work, I suppose. But yeah, alpha is still on the table. Never mind. I was totally. Oh right, this has to be. Because this is normalized. I can't do this. I can't do it this way. Because this has to be from 0 to 1. Yeah, no. It's fun. No, I can't do that. No, that's not it. One over eight? Or what? One divided by eight? Why? Oh, because of the colors, right? And then I could multiply that. Yeah. I could multiply that by 8 and get the index. True. I was thinking of just actually doing the 16 pixels and just cut off there instead, because then I wouldn't have to multiply in the shader, I guess. If I did it like this. I just feed it directly and that'd be that. I guess I could do that. And then instead of doing this math down here, I can just use the value directly. So many options. True. So many options. All of the options. Okay. Let's say and then we use the color mapping for everything. Everything. All of it. So, okay, now, instead of doing this, color index, let's not call this color index. This should be, because this is not a color index anymore. This has to be color. I guess it's a color UV. I guess it's a UV, right? And then we just use this. So we don't need this anymore. We don't need all this crap. Okay. So if this is the case, how do I access that? Color or something? I'll have to check. I had that here, over here, didn't I? Somewhere? Oh, is it the custom? No, the custom is not the color. It's probably instance color, maybe? Let me see. No. Is it just color? Okay. That seems fine, right? That seems legit. Let's test. Is that correct? I put the same colors in, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay, so say I want the bright red to be white now. Okay. Yeah, that'll do it. That is so funny. That is the funniest thing. Right. So now I can just change whatever I want. Make this, I don't know, white and this mid brown. Yeah. Yeah, that'll about do it. And I can do mid brown here and dark brown here. Hell yeah. There you go. That's the good stuff. Okay. That's pretty good. I'll take it. We take those. We most certainly take those. Hell yeah. Okay, so we've got some sort of color mapping. It's not the prettiest, but it's fine. It is fine. I don't even need this anymore, do I? Yeah. I don't even need this. Already making the calculations over on the CPU, so it's not like it matters. Okay. How curious. Very, very curious. But it's looking good. It's looking real good. It all looks like little dots on the screen telling you a message. But that's pretty awesome. That is fantastic. That is fan freaking tastic. Let's do comic style. This is gonna look so bad. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, we've got some semblance of a coloring method. I'll have to refine this a bit more. But that's looking promising. Yeah. I mean, I just need another palette, I guess, because this is another palette I'm going to use. But that's not looking too shabby. I like it. You know? That's looking pretty good. I'll have to bring these back cuz they're kind of the animations look a little iffy. That's the thing. Oh, it's the other one. Okay. Hold on. It's you and you. There we go. That'll make it look a little less. Good job. Thank you. And thank you so much for the help. Oh, here's the piece that I recolored earlier. Oh, and those are the trees right there. It's all switched up. All right, I'll take it. Thank you so much. Oh, and here's the other piece. Oh, but this one's got. Oh, it's all yellow. That's because it's the default. I'm guessing the yellow. Yeah, this one's the default. Whenever they can't find the blue, whenever they can't find red levels, it defaults to yellow. Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah, that makes sense. I just need. I think the next step is figuring out exactly how I'm going to encode these colors. Because right now this is all very simple because it's only, I have three of these things. But what I want to do is eventually encode 3 colors. 2 depends, but maybe 3. Because I'm thinking most sprites I have in the game right now have 3 tones. They have the highlights. Sometimes the highlights don't exist. Highlights are more for shiny objects. But usually there's a neutral and a dark tone. This all for the same color, right? There's the neutral, the dark tone, and sometimes there's the highlight for shiny things. But also, I was just reminded, for example, for stuff like this, for building blocks, you have the light part, which is up here, and then the dark part, which is down here. So in this system, in a system like this, you'd want to have at least 4 colors. Well, in that case, it would be 6, I guess. Because 3 for the top bit, 3 for the dark bit. But the tree, for example, has 4. No, it has way more, I think. I think the tree has so many levels. Let me find it here. Should be here somewhere. Is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Oh, I dragged it to the game instead of the. There we go. So in this case, I think the one I'm using is this one. Oops. No, that's not what I want. So in this case, we'd need a lot more than just 2 or 3 reds, because this tree specifically has got a lot of tones on it, which is a bit of a problem. But okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's got way more. 4. 5. There's 5 greens. That's insane. Maybe I should ease up on the colors there, because I think the wood has got what, like 1, 2, 3, 4 colors, I think. It's got 4 colors. Hmm. But for something like this, where's the building block? This one's got what? 3 colors? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's usually 3s. Hmm. Well, that kind of tracks, yeah, because the this bit with the tree, it has got 5 colors, but technically, it's representing both the light bits and the dark bits, so that kind of evens out. Same thing for the tree, actually. Oh, the ads. Hold on, let me snooze these. Snooze, snooze, snooze. There we go. Ads have been snoozed. I guess I'll have to figure out just exactly how many colors I want to have per thing. And also materials. I mean, I'm assuming that it'll never go beyond 3 materials per thing. For example, tree has only 2 materials. There's the leaves and the wood. The bark. But Jevon's cherries, welcome in. Oh my gosh, thank goodness I snoozed. Can you imagine? We're raiding out and someone raids in and then write them out. Oh my gosh. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for raiding in. What were you working on? What were you doing? How did the stream go? Welcome in. Classic sorcery moment. True. It would be a classic sorcery moment for sure. I'm just trying to. Okay, maybe I should just copy instead because I don't want to. Okay, I think I typed it correctly, but you never know with these things. Hiya, Jevons. Welcome, welcome. Stream went well. Awesome, awesome. Was working on some bugs with state trees. Yeah. Those can be prone to bugs. Yes. As for me, today I'm working on shaders. I'm using shaders to color things, to color code my sprites. So I'm kind of, evaluating how to do that. Yeah. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, Gilles. Welcome, welcome. Hola. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I am kind of, yeah, I'll have to see. I'll have to think about this tonight. Because the number of colors that I'm going to encode into these values are going to dictate how I package them into, because I have to package these into a single float, right? It has to be encoded in here. Oh, but that's right. It has to be bit encoded instead. Kind of like what Panda was showing me right at the very beginning. It has to be bit encoded. And then bit decoded on the shader. Otherwise, it's going to be a mess. Yeah, I guess this is where the bit encoding that Panda showed me is going to pay off. Because, yeah, I'll have to encode these somehow. And then, because 4 colors is just not enough. Not even remotely. Especially for stuff that has more than one material. Right? In this, for example, in this case, there's 3 materials in here. So, yeah. I think the best I can make is 3 materials. Because I don't think alpha is good enough for encoding that stuff. Yeah, I think I'm not going to touch the alpha on this thing. I'll leave the alpha alone, I guess. I mean, I can encode stuff in there, but then I won't have a place to put it. That's the thing. If I encode everything in the other 3, the alpha is going to be kind of, well, useless, I suppose. I could still encode stuff in there, I guess, but yeah. But all in all, not bad, I'd say. Not bad at all. I just need to figure out exactly how I'm going to encode these. But after that, we'll be golden. Maybe we can encode color and light darkness separately, since a lot of your colors are just different hues. I guess. I mean, they are different hues, but... That actually wouldn't be a bad idea. I have hues on vertical axis. Yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Say, instead of this, the y-axis would be that color but darker or lighter. And then I wouldn't have to encode colors at all. No, but that's what the materials would be for. Yeah. I could do that. I could just have like a color ramp, well, of the same color, right? All greens, for example, all blues, whatever. And then use the darkness of the value on the texture. So here, right? The darkness of the color that I'd use here would give me the value to search in the y-axis for dark or light. That could work. Yeah. That's pretty good. I think I like that. I'll have to see. I'll go through what all I have today. Tonight I'll go through everything I have here in the sprites and everything. I'll try to visualize what I have to see if any of the sprites that I need will break that. Because if it doesn't, then yeah, I'll just use that. Because that seems like the best approach, actually. And then I'd just be choosing the color ramp. I like that idea. I really, really do. I'll just have to figure out if there's sprites that can break that. If there are sprites that can go away from that. Hi, innocent meow. Welcome, welcome. Assuming nothing will break is a brave thing. Oh yeah, oh yeah. You know how it goes, right? It's par for the course at this point. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe it won't break everything, you know? But I've got a solid idea of the kinds of things that I need for the game overall, right? I just need to figure out if there's something that breaks the mold, you know? Because if it doesn't, I could encode color ramps in the palette and use that. Oh man, that'd be so cool, actually. I was just thinking, because that would solve a lot of problems that I have with nighttime. I could just pick colors for nighttime and just, instead of drawing the tree with the light green, I could then shift the index, and it would just give me a whole new set of colors to use for everything. I could do something like, I'm thinking here, I could do something in the sense that, for example, this is the normal palette, right? And then offset to that are the exact same colors, but darkened for nighttime, right? And then it would just be a case of, oh, is it nighttime? Then shift a bit further and you'd get the new color ramp. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. I like that quite a bit. Because I could even do stuff like this, right? Where you'd lighter colors, darker colors, stuff like that. Yeah, yeah. I think that can work very well. And it would allow me just unprecedented flexibility, right? I could color rocks differently based on their materials, right? I could do, for example, rocky, chalky rocks. Stuff like that. All would be just pick this palette, go with it. Rocky rocks. Yeah, rocky rocks. No, but you know, different types of minerals, you know, chalk, granite, etc., etc. Although, you know, the problem there is that most of those materials don't have the same shapes, so that would look kind of iffy. But it could work to spruce trees up for a little bit, right? Not every tree has the same shade of green on the leaves, or, you know, the same color of brown on the bark. So I could just add a bit of variation with that. Yeah. I quite like that. I like that idea. My pen fell. I like that. I like that. I'm going to put a note here for that. And I'm gonna research tonight and see if this comes up. Yeah. If I can make this, because from what I can tell as of right now, I think it can work very well. But I'll have to do some research and see if everything conforms to that. Yeah, you're crazy to try new things like that on an already ongoing project. You know, it is what it is. I expect all this to be done by next time I can't stream. Hell yeah. I mean, I'd really like to get the rendering finished by tomorrow. That'd be great. Because I'd like to start going at the entity system next week. But we'll see. We'll see. Well, okay. It is getting a little late. So let me see if I can find someone cool to raid. Who is that going to be? Oh, I know exactly who it's going to be. Someone who I haven't raided in quite a while. Hell yeah. Let's go over to Temtic. We haven't been there for a while. Thanks for sharing, learning a lot with this. Well, I'm glad. I'm very glad that you're learning from it, because so am I. I am learning a lot, which is cool. All right, let's go raid Temtic, because we've got 1 minute. We've got 1 minute to stop, because I can't snooze ads anymore. I'm so sorry. It's raid time. It's raid time. Exactly, it's raid time. But yeah, I'm learning a lot with this. It's pretty cool. This is the kind of stuff I live for. Yeah. Let's go. Yes. All right. Thank you so much for the help, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Huge thanks to Citrus Things for the raid today. Thank you. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate that. Yeah. And take care. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Fire. Thank you so much to everybody for being here. Appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your Thursday, and I'll catch you tomorrow to hopefully finish this. We'll see. We'll see. But I'd like to, but yeah, who knows? Wild things can happen. That's okay. All right, time to go. Bye, everybody. Let's raid. Let's go before the ads come up. Oh my gosh. Nailed it.